Am I audible? Morning, Lahari. Morning, Harish. Sorry, not Harish. Someone else. Ashwini. Okay. Krishnavi, Pranita, Bhargavi, Niranjan. Niranjan, you're not active yesterday. Jagdish, Charan, Datta. Good morning, everyone. Nice. So can we revise what was covered yesterday? Arrays, good Larry, 1D arrays specifically. Good Bhargavi. Good. Any doubts in the previous topic or the topics before that? I was told that there are some doubts you want to ask, so this is the time to ask. Until unless you don't ask doubts, how would I know? So start responding, ask your doubts. Okay, Niranjan, no problem. Yes, guys, what are the doubts you have? Mute yourself, whoever it is.
Hello?
If no doubts, put no doubts at least in the chat. Then we will move forward to the next topic. Guys, if you don't have any doubts, drop a message in the chat. No doubts. Then I'll move forward at least. If you have doubts, ask. Good, Bhargavi. Sure, Pawan. Chalo. Let's understand the next concepts. What's the next concept? 2D arrays and strings. Sure, Bhargavi. We'll learn 2D arrays. Let me share the screen first. Chalo. Let's see. So what's a 2D array? If you observe, I have a 1D array. Let's say I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is a 1D array. If I stack one array upon another, that is basically a 2D array. Now this are called as rows. Okay. Now let's say these are called as rows and these are called as columns. Okay. If I make a matrix of size 3 into 3, okay, let's say rows are equal to 3, columns are equal to 3. Then I will be able to make something like this. Let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. You can observe, I can put variables to this. So my, let's say J goes from 0, 1, 2. And my rows goes from 0, 1, 2. To access this particular element, we use the indices, that is 0, comma 0. That is I, comma j. So you know a matrix. Okay, we represent matrix, or let's say we use 2D array to make something like a matrix and start working on it. But understand, a 2D array is not a matrix. We represent the 2D array in matrix so that working on 2D arrays will become easier. Good, Kirtana. So is this part clear? Very good. Very good. So let's understand syntax of the same. How do we declare a 2D array? We will write again, pen is malfunctioning. Yes. So we declare the data type, then array name, and then we have rows and columns. Now observe here. Let's make a new compiler. Let's declare an array first, a 2D array. I will say integer ARR. This is a 2D array. So if I run this, what will be the output? Error. Why there is an error? Because size is not mentioned. Run this out. Check. What are they saying? Array size. Array type has incomplete without the element type int array. Here it is asking a size here. Okay. So I'll mention array of 2D array of size 2, 3. I'll give a run. Check the output now. This time there is no error and program has been executed. When you get code 0, that means compilation successful. Clear? Chalo. What I'm doing is I'm removing this 2. Now what happens if I run this? Earlier I removed everything, no size, it was error. Then I kept 2 sizes, row and column. Now it was working fine. Then I removed row, but I kept column. And I give a run. Then what happens? Do we get error or no error? Error, no error. Let's run this out. Check here. So what's happening? Again, it's saying array size missing in ARR. So I have to mention the size of row. Okay, I declared row. I removed column. Now tell me. Same error. But observe what just happened. Again, an error. So you have to mention sizes, but actually you can write this. Maybe in Java, I guess. Fine. 3. Observe. Understood? So here both sizes are important. Next. So we just declared it in, and we can give values as well. We can give values like this. Let's say this is 2D array. Inside I'll keep 1D array. There are 2 rows of 3 values each. So I'll write like this. And again 4, 5, 6. So there are 2 rows, each row represented in 1 flower bracket. Observe here. So 1, 2, 3, 1 row, 4, 5, 6, another row. And there are 3 columns. And I want to print it. Again, I take a for loop for the outer iteration. I0, I less than 2, I plus plus. And then another for loop for columns. J equal to starting from 0, J less than 3, and J plus. And in there, I'll print the array of I as well as J. Observe here. When I run this out, what's the output we are getting? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But if you observe, I was explaining to you in the form of a matrix, but I didn't get the matrix in the output. How am I supposed to get that matrix shape? Backslash n. Where should I keep the backslash n? Good Vaishnavi and Arshni. Not tab space, Shalu, just the backslash n. Now that I'll keep once I finish 3. That means all the columns are finished. Where I'm printing columns? Here in this row, in this loop. So once this loop finishes, then I'm going to give a backslash, which gives me in a matrix shape. Understood? Very good. Understand this? Then try taking input at runtime for row and column. Then print it. Very sorry. Now you take input at runtime, guys, and share the code with me. Just saving these files, which I'll give you at the end of the training. Ratan, I want you to take it at runtime. Runtime lo తీసుకోండి. And if you observe here, I am giving 2 and 3 here. No, don't do that. Take R and C. So rows and columns, you declare a variable, read the value, keep inside. Then you scanf, rate the values. I'm waiting for your code, people. Whoever is trying to write the code, raise your hand once. Then continue writing the code. And once you're done, share with me. Good, Jagadish. Pawan, Pranita, Puneet. Very good. Argavi, Chandana, Datta, Ratan. Nice. Once you're done, share the code in the chat. And others, you give a try. I'm going to explain next. Sadhika, I'm waiting for the code from you. If you want me to continue, I'll continue. I've got one code. Let's see who did it. Good, Pawan. But I want the row and column size to be taken at runtime, not just the values. Got some more code. Go to Ratan. Very good. Bhargavi. Bhargavi, what is that int 50-50? Where is the array? Pravantula, who's Envy Datta? Sridatta, good. M N la తీసుకోవాలి N M la తీసుకోకూడదు. See the order. First N, second N తీసుకో. It will be like understanding will be little easier. Kirtana. Kirtana little wrong there. Once you declare R and C, you immediately wrote array of RC. What is R and C value? Garbage value kada. So that step is wrong. The second line has to come after the third line. Scan of తర్వాత రావాలి. Bhargavi, M and input తీసుకున్నావు కదా, then why are you not using in the loop, for loop లో I less than M, J less than N అలా రాయాలి. Did I miss anyone? Pawan Kumar, okay. Pawan Kumar, MN. Pawan Kumar, you as well. For loop లో చేంజ్ చేస్తాయి. Neat, row number. Neat నువ్వు అసలు R and C డిక్లేర్ చేయలేదు. దానికి ఇన్పుట్ తీసుకునే ముందే you are making it. Chalo. Some people have done only one or two have done correctly. Let me explain here. You all look at once. So first of all, what people are making a mistake is they are writing int array of R and C. ఇక్కడ RC ఏది అది లేదు కదా. So first declare చేయండి int R comma C. Now what is R and C value? Garbage value ఉంటుంది లేదా zero ఉంటుంది. That comes into the array. So it's array of garbage. That should not be the case. Before using it as a size, okay, declare or and then take input. So percentile D, row comma column. This is the correct procedure. Declare the row column variables, take the input for row column, then declare an array with the row and column. Understood this, everyone? Very good. Let's understand the next. I'm gonna take a loop. The outer loop is always for rows. I starting from 0, I less than number of rows, and I plus plus. And then for J for columns, J equal to 0, J less than column, J plus plus. And then I'm gonna take input for both of them. Percentile D, ampersand array of I and J. So this is for input. Are we clear with the input? Chalo. Similar way, I will make for printing as well. So done with the I loop, then go with the J loop. J0, J less than column, J plus plus. And then I'll give a print statement. I'll print array of I as well as array of j. Let's run this out. And observe where it is asking input. Okay. So I'm going to give size 2 into 3 and the values are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if you don't unable to find number of values, just multiply rows and columns. 2 into 3, 6 values. So I just gave 6 values. Oh, my bad. Thanks you for reminding Vaishnavi. This is J plus plus. Did I make a mistake there? No, fine. Let's give input once again. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And now you see the output. Did I get the 1, 2, 3? Yes, still 6 I've got. But again, it is not looking in the matrix form. I have to represent in terms of matrix. Again, after the J loop, I'm going to give a print statement with a new line. Now run this. 2 space 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now you see I've got them in the form of a matrix. I just gave 2, 3 size or 2 into 3 size. I can give same size as well. I can give 3 into 3 as well. Observe here, I've got a 3 into 3 matrix. I can give different ways as well. I can also give 5 into 2. 10 values. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You can observe I got 5 rows, 2 columns each. Understood this? This is how we take input for runtime for a 2D array. Yes, Ratan, we can use one set of for loops and to scan and print, but that is not always ideal. I'll tell you why as well. Let me copy this. I'll show why that is not preferred. Now, what I am doing is I am not taking a separate loop. Okay. Where I have read the value, I want to print it there itself. I'll just say array of I, array of j. Now, look at here. I want to take input 2 into 3. Okay. I gave one value. Then once I press enter, you observe what happened. 1 is coming up. 2, 2 comes up. 3, 3 comes up. 4, 5, 6. Now can I make it in look like a matrix form? No. The moment I give input, it is giving answer. It's printing immediately. Input taken, input printed. Now, this is not the ideal way. The ideal way was something like this, where all input taken at once, output given at once. Because two separate loops. But when I keep in the same loop, this is what happens. Parallelly, the output comes and you cannot distinguish what is input, what is output. Understood, Ratan? Understood, everyone? Very good. Now, first question, write a program to find sum of all elements in the given 2D array. Solve these questions, guys. Program to find maximum value in the given 2DL. Same as this. After maximum, find minimum value. And then find maximum value in every row. Then find maximum value in every column. Maximum column. To add to good Abhinav, but again I'm telling you, use separate set of loops. Don't use the same set of loops. Getting more Varshita. Pavan as well. Very good, Pavan. Now done. Very good. People tell me which question I have to solve for you out of the given. I don't want to waste your time. Let's do this quickly. Good, Manasa. Manasa, I'm looking at your name for the first time. Very good. Please continue that. Fourth question. Every row. Sure. Four or five. Sure, Kirtana. I was giving one more question. Maximum of the gamer elements. Very good. But what did you store in the max? Max is 0. Don't put max as 0. Abhinav. Always try to keep array of 0, 0. Or you can use int minimum. See that the very good. If it is greater, put in the max. Very nice. Let me share these questions with you. Share the picture in the chat. Save it once. So the logic remains the same. Input logic won't change for any question on matrix. This is the same thing. This won't change. Okay. What next? Which question you are asking? Fourth question, right? See the fourth question. The fourth question we have is maximum value in a row in the given 2D array. Observe here. Let's say I have a matrix 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Now in this row, what's the maximum value? The row 0. What's the maximum value? 3. So print 3. In this row, what's it? 6. In this row, what's 9? Let's print those values. That means only in the row we have to check. Now the order which we are following here is, you observe I is 0. When I is 0, you have to understand J is changing. That means we are following row major order. Row major order means you observe I is, just a second. This is giving trouble all the time. So I is 0, then J changes to 0, 1, 2 in this particular matrix. That means I0, J0, I0, J1, I0, J2. 3 values, right, in the particular 0th row. So this is row major. Means row is not changing, column is changing. Now observe here the same. The question here is, I have to find maximum in the row. Anyways, we are sticking in the same row. So find maximum in between the row. What we just do is, Just copy paste this. Okay. First declare a variable max. In the max, I'll just try to keep int minimum. Now, this is a integer minimum value which we can always use, which is actually present in limits.h. So include limits.h header file. Okay. When you iterate, just if max is lesser than any of the array value of array ij, just replace max with array of ij value. This is the logic for maximum number in a given array. At the end, what we do, we just print %d comma max. Isn't it? Now you run this, understand if I give the input, let's say I am giving input 3 comma 3, I'll give 9 values. You can observe I got the maximum value 9. This is in the entire matrix. But what I want, I only want in the row. Where is the row? In the row major, this is the row. So I'll just print this maximum after finishing the particular row, one row. That means one I value, I'll print it. I'll go to the next I value. This max is equal to minimum int as well. I'll cut this, I'll paste it inside. Observe here, my max changes for every row and that gets printed. Again, it becomes into minimum. Again, it checks with one row and prints. Now, observe this very carefully if I give the input. Observe here, I'll give 3 into 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I've got 3, 6, and 9. First row it is 3, second row it is 6, third row it is 9. Understood this? Understood everyone? Very good, Abhinav. Others understood this. Instead of checking for the entire matrix, I check only for the row. Then I redeclare the row with a minimum value. Swati, if you take integer, do you remember we were discussing this point where if it is 1 byte of size, we range from minus 128 to plus 127. Okay, but if we go with 4 bytes, it is around minus 200 crore to plus 200 crore something. So this minus 200 crore is the int minimum value. The most smallest value in the 4 byte size. So if I assign 0, I have a problem. Let's say maximum is 0. Okay. And I'll give these values like this: minus 1, minus 2, minus 3, minus 4, minus 5, minus 6, minus 7, minus 8, minus 9. What's the maximum among this? It's a minus 1, but the answer will be, the output will be 0. Understood? Charita and Swati. సో అన్ని నెగటివ్ నెంబర్లు ఇచ్చినప్పుడు నాకు 0 అవుట్పుట్ వస్తుంది. నాకు కావాల్సింది మాక్సిమం ఇన్ ద నెగటివ్ నెంబర్. అది రావాలి అంటే I have to keep the smallest value. What is smallest value? Even I don't know. But I know a function which does that, that is int minimum. And ఇది పని చేయాలి అంటే you have to include limits.h. That is present in limits.h. Remember that. Clear? Now, once you observe, yeah, Abhinav, I'll come to that. Matrix ARR of I. What I'm gonna do is I'm just printing my matrix. Or let's say I can't keep on doing this, no? What I'll do is in the text input at once I'm giving. Swati, you didn't understand the question. Okay, let's find this out. Swati, listen here once. So when I print my maximum, see, I'm gonna give 3, 3 values. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is a matrix. I'll give in the matrix form. So this is my 3 into 3 matrix. What's the maximum value here? 9 is the maximum value. Okay, let me put the maximum as 0. Observe here, maximum is 0 and I have 9 values. When I run this out, you see the maximum value I've got is 9. But what if I keep -1, -2, -3, -4, -5, -6, -7, -8, -10. Now, among these values, what is the maximum value? It's the -1. But when I run this out, I get the answer 0. Why am I getting 0? Because the initial value I'm keeping in the int max is 0. And 0 is greater than, 0 is never smaller than all the values in the array. It's always greater. That is why it is not changing that 0. So problem, this is where test case is not satisfying. You will say, no, sir, in VJudge test case is not satisfying. This is one more scenario like that. What if all numbers are negative numbers? To counter the situation, we use int minimum. So the smallest value goes into the max. The smallest value is the biggest negative number. Okay. Now observe, I'll get the -1 properly. Understood? Swati, is this clear now? Pranita, it's wrong. You have to, after taking RNC input, then you create the array of RNC size. Okay, Swati. Good. Let's change this out. Now I want to print the matrix. Observe here. Let me write a print statement. %ld array of I and j. This is not required for us now. And obviously I'll print a next line. Okay. You can observe my, let's go with the interactive console itself. So if I run this, observe carefully, I'll get my matrix. I want a 3 into 3 matrix. Observe here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Now I'll get the output in the same way 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But this is not what I want. I want to print in column wise. This is row wise. Getting in row wise. Can someone text me the correct output for column wise. What's the column wise matrix? If I just change MN, size changes, value won't change. Good, Harshini. What's column wise? Understood what is column wise means? Column wise means I have input 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is row. Column. So column means 1, 4, 7 are 0th column. This is first column, this is second column. So print the column wise. 1, 4, 7, first column. 2, 5, 8, second column. 3, 6, 9, third column. Is this clear now? What is column wise? Very good, Abhinav, but it's not correct. Change for loop. Very good, Pawan. Let's change this. ఏం చేయట్లా మీరు అబ్జర్వ్ చేయండి. Take this position. It was 0, 0. Now it is also 0, 0. Now this is 0, 1 and the 4 1 is 1, 0. These two are exchanged. So 1, 0 came here, 0, 1 came here. Understood this? Now observe 3 and 7. This was actually 2, 0. Here it was 0, 2. These both changed. 2, 0 came here, 0, 2 changed here. So what is changing in between these? I is becoming J, J is becoming I, isn't it? Yes or no? Check your size, Sridatta. Second column size. Now let's just change this. This here I am giving J, I am giving I. Now observe, if I run this 3, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Now observe, did I get the answer in column wise order? Understood now? What I just did is I changed I and J. Observe here, based on the indices, I just changed it. అర్థమైందా అవ్వలేదా? Quick response please. But this is not the correct one. The reason is, observe here, if I give size 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 rows, 4, 5, 6 rows, observe here what happened. ఇక్కడ నేను ఇచ్చిన ఇన్పుట్ ఏంటి? The input I've given was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. నాకు రావాల్సింది ఏంటి? 1, 4, 2, 5, 3, 6. నా అబ్జర్వ్ ఇయర్ కానీ నాకు ఏమొచ్చింది? ఇలా వచ్చింది 1, 4, 2, 5 వచ్చింది, 3, 6 తప్పు వచ్చింది. ఇలా రాకూడదు. సో జేఐగా మారిస్తే పని చెయ్యదు. మరి ఏం చేయాలి? కీప్ దిస్ యాజ్ ఐ అండ్ జే, దాన్ని ఏం చేయకండి. కానీ ఈ రోని కాలంగా, కాలంని రోగా మార్చు. ఓకే, దెన్ చేంజ్ జే అండ్ ఐ. ఒకసారి చూద్దాం. నా అబ్జర్వ్ 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. ఇప్పుడు వచ్చిందా కరెక్ట్ గా? అర్థమైందా? రో కాలం వైజ్ ఆర్డర్. సో జేఐ ఒకటే కాదు, ఇక్కడ రోని కాలం ని కూడా మార్చాలి. సో దిస్ ఇస్ హౌ కాలం వైజ్ ఆర్డర్ వర్క్స్. ఇందులో మ్యాక్స్ కావాలి, ఏం చేస్తాం? ఇక్కడ మళ్ళీ ఇంటి మ్యాక్స్ ఈక్వల్ టు ఇంటి మినిమం ప్రింట్ మ్యాక్స్. సమ్ కావాలి, సమ్ చేసేయండి. అర్థమైందా? సో దిస్ వన్ విల్ హెల్ప్ యూ ఫర్ ఆల్ కాలం వైజ్ ఆర్డర్. You can take 5th question, you can take 10th question, you can take 8th question. ఇవన్నీ ఆన్సర్లే ఇప్పుడు నేను చెప్పిన దానికి, నేను చెప్పిన కోడ్. అర్థమైందా? అర్థమైందా టాపర్స్? What I just explained is 8th question. I've shared here as that as well. Good. Any more doubts in any question? Want me to explain? Ninth one, logic. The way we did the maximum, no, same way do for sum. And 7th one, logic looks like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Then again 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What's matrix multiplication? This row into this column. Okay. 1 into 1. When I multiply these two. Are you not aware of matrix multiplication, by the way? Observe here. This row and multiply this with this. Okay. How do we do that? We do like this. 1 into 1 is 1, plus 2 into 4 is 8, plus 3 into 7 is 21. Now sum of all this is 9, 30. So comes here 30. Then again 2, 1 into 2 into 3 into this one again. So if I do that, 1 into 2 is 2 plus 2 into 5 is 10 plus 3 into 8 is 24. Now, sum of this is 36. Then again, 1 into 3 is 3 plus 2 into 6, 12 plus 3 into 9, 27. Sum of this is 42. So it comes like this. Understood the logic? Are we clear with the matrix multiplication? Do that then. Something like that, Harshini, but that logic won't work out because of the ij values. You have to take another loop. There will be a I loop inside j loop, and there will be k loop inside the j loop. Chandana, 2D array is basically a matrix. Very good, Harshini. Try that logic. Should I explain everyone? Abhinav, very good. Should I explain this code, everyone? Sure. Listen very carefully here how I am writing this logic. Now, this value I have obtained 30, 36, 42. How did I obtain? Listen to that carefully. Okay. Uh, this was 3, by the way. Right. That's fine. Chalo. I have to multiply this one and this one. How is that possible? That possible with indices. Index of this one is 0, comma 0. It's going to 0, 1, 2, 0, 1, 2. There is still is a 1, 0, 1, 2, 0, 1, 2. So what I am doing is I have to multiply, let's say a of 0, comma 0 into b of 0, comma 0 plus a of 0, comma 1 into b of 1, comma 0 plus a of 0, comma 2 plus into b of 2, comma 0. What is this? This is 1 into 1 plus 2 into 4 plus 3 into 7, which was giving me 30. Are you clear here? Everyone, are you clear here? If this is clear, then I can move forward. Now listen very carefully. Now this I can call it as, okay, this is I value, this is J value. This is I value, this is J value, I value, J value, I value, J value, I value, J value, I value, J value. But it looks like that, but that is not the exact thing. If you observe, in the same row, my I value is 0, 0, 0. But here it is 1, 0, 2. It's changing. So I cannot consider this my ij values as fixed values here because my I is changing. See the I here. I remained 0, 0. I remained 0, 1. Here B changed. So can I use the same? I cannot use it here. Understanding? Or to keep in perspective, I have to do like this. Wait. Same. I have to bring it below here. Observe. This will also. Are the I values and J values same every time? They are not. Observe here. What is changing? If you observe here, this I is fixed. This J is fixed. But the middle values are different. Now you observe here J0, J1, J2. I0, I1, I2. So I have to keep a new value K such that, understand here, my I is 0, my J is 0, my K is 0, comma 1, comma 2. Is that the logic? Where is this? Understood everyone? Understood everyone? చూడండి ఇక్కడ ఇక్కడ నేను ఒక ఐ యొక్క జే తీసుకున్నప్పుడు సేమే ఉండాలి, మారకూడదు. ఓకే, నేను ఇలా రాసినప్పుడు ఇక్కడ ఏమైంది, దాన్ని ఇలా రాసుకున్నప్పుడు మై ఐ ఇస్ 0, I0 కానీ పక్కన ఐ ఏమైంది 0, 1, 2 అయింది. అలా ఒకటే ఐకి 2-3 వాల్యూస్ ఉండొచ్చా, ఉండకూడదు. సో దానికోసం నేను ఏం చేస్తున్నానంటే నా I0 J0 ఉన్నప్పుడు ఈ మధ్యలో J అండ్ I డిఫరెంట్ వాల్యూస్ వస్తున్నాయి. I should not consider, I can't consider that. That's why I'm taking K. K ఎందుకని ఇక్కడ చూడండి ఈ 0 సేమ్, ఈ E1 సేమ్, E2 సేమ్, అందుకే దాన్ని K లాగా తీసుకుంటున్నా. అర్థమవుతుందా? ఇక్కడ మ్యాట్రిక్స్ వదిలేయండి, ప్యాటర్న్ అబ్జర్వ్ చేయండి. నేను మామూలుగా ఎలా తీసుకోవాల్సి వస్తుంది అంటే ఐ షుడ్ టేక్ ఇట్ లైక్ దట్. సమ్ C of ij is equals to, I should take it as షార్ట్ గా చెప్తున్నా, ప్లస్ is equals to A of ij plus B of ij. ఇంతేనా? కానీ ఇక్కడ ఏమైతుందంటే నా రెండు I వాల్యూస్ సేమ్ ఉండట్లా, రెండు J వాల్యూస్ సేమ్ ఉండట్లా. అప్పుడు కరెక్ట్ ఆన్సర్ వస్తుందా? రాదు. దట్స్ వై ఐఎమ్ టేకింగ్ సంథింగ్ లైక్ దిస్. అర్థమవుతుందా నా పాయింట్? और మరోసారి చెప్పాలా నేను? Should I explain once again in a different way? No, sorry, it's plus or multiplication. Should I explain in a different way? ఓకే, ఇంకొక వే చూద్దాం. ఇప్పుడు మీరు మళ్ళీ వినండి. నా ఈ పొజిషన్ లో ఈ పొజిషన్ వాల్యూ ఇండెక్స్ ఏంటి, 30 పొజిషన్ ఏంటి, ఇజంట్ ఇట్ మళ్ళీ రాద్దాం ఒకసారి. లెట్స్ డూ ఇట్ వన్స్ అగైన్. ఐ వాంట్ టు డిలీట్ దిస్. దిస్ పొజిషన్ ఇస్ C of black, this one, C of I comma J, అంతేనా? వేర్ అబ్జర్వ్ చేయండి, ఇది 0,0నే కదా, అంటే I0 J0. ఈ క్లారిటీ మీకుందా? హియర్ ఇట్ ఇస్ I0 J0. ఈ క్లారిటీ మీకు వచ్చిందా? పొజిషన్ చూడండి, ఇండెక్స్ చూడండి. ఎవ్రీవన్ యూ హ్యావ్ టు రెస్పాండ్ పీపుల్. మళ్ళీ ఫ్రెష్ చెప్తున్నా, అర్థం అవ్వాలి మీకు. గుడ్ వసీం, అదర్స్. ఇప్పుడు ఈ 30 ఎలా వచ్చింది అంటే నేను ఏం యాడ్ చేశాను? హౌ డిడ్ ఐ గెట్ 30? ఇజంట్ దిస్ A0 A0,0 into B0,0 అంటే ఏంటి? ఇజంట్ దిస్ ద మల్టిప్లికేషన్ ఆఫ్ వాల్యూ 1 into 1 ప్లస్ A0,1 into B1,0. అదే కదా వచ్చింది. 2 into 4. Similarly, isn't this A0,2 into B2,0? Aren't these values 3 into 7? అవే కదా నాకు 30 వచ్చింది. ఇది అర్థమైందా? హౌ వి గాట్ 30? నేనేమంటున్నా అంటే ఫర్ ఏ 3 into 3 matrix I got 3 times this. ఓకే, A into B plus A into B plus A into B 3 times వచ్చింది. 4 into 4 matrix కి I'll get 4 times. 5 into 5 matrix, 6 into 6 matrix, 7 into 7 matrix. సో ఇలా నేను మాన్యువల్ గా రాయొస్తుందా? 3 times, 4 times, 5 times? I can't write. దానికోసం ఏం చేస్తున్నానంటే నేను యాడ్ చేసేది ఎలాగో ప్లస్సే కదా, దాని వల్ల నేను ఇలా రాసుకోవచ్చు కదా. ఐ కెన్ రైట్ దిస్ వే. ఎలా రాసుకోవచ్చు? C of ij is equal ij plus is equals to a of something into b of something. Can I write like this? రాయొచ్చా రాయరాదా ప్లస్ ఇస్ ఈక్వల్స్ టు అని, ఎందుకంటే అన్ని ఏబి వాల్యూసే కదా. ఇక్కడ ఏం రాయాల్సి వస్తుంది, ఐ కామా జే ఐ కామా జే అని రాయాలి, అంతేనా? బికాస్ ఇవన్నీ ఐజే వాల్యూసే కదా. ఎందుకని ఐజే వాల్యూస్, ఇక్కడ పైన ఏమున్నాయి, ఇది జే ఇది ఐ. సో దీన్ని ఇంకొకలా ఎలా చెప్పొచ్చు అంటే, వాట్ ఐఎమ్ డూయింగ్ హియర్ ఇస్ ఈక్వల్ టు ప్లస్ జీరో కామా జీరో జీరో కామా జీరో ప్లస్ ఏ ఇంటూ జీరో కామా వన్ ఇంటూ బి వన్ కామా జీరో, ఏ జీరో కామా టూ ఇంటూ బి టూ కామా జీరో. And by the way, we are keeping this in C0, 0. Correct. ఇక్కడ ఐ అంటే జీరో, జే అంటే జీరో. ఇది క్లారిటీ వచ్చిందా? ఇది ఐ, నిజమే, ఇది ఐ, ఇది జీరో, జే సారీ, ఇది ఐ, ఇది జే. కానీ ఈ మధ్యలో వాల్యూస్ ఏమైతే ఉన్నాయో దట్ కెనాట్ బి ఐజే. నేను పైన అనుకున్నట్టు ఐజే కావవి, దే ఆర్ డిఫరెంట్ వాల్యూస్ కదా, చేంజింగ్ వాల్యూస్ కదా. సో ఐ కాంట్ యూజ్ ఏ, ఐ కాంట్ జే, ఓన్లీ ఐ కెన్ యూజ్ ఏ న్యూ వేరియబుల్ కే. Is this clear? Where my I remains to be 0, my J remains to be 0, but my K goes from 0, 1, 2. ఇది లాజిక్. దీన్ని ఎలా రాయాలి, ఒక I ఒక J ఉంటే ఒక లూప్ లో ఇంకో లూప్ పెడతాం, మళ్ళీ K వస్తే we have to write one more loop. That's what I will do right now. Observe చేయండి how I will write my code. ఇది అయిపోయింది already. Let's try this. We have taken just A, let's take B as well, row and column, and C as well, row and column. లేకపోతే మల్టిప్లికేషన్ అని పిలుద్దాం, సి ఇందాం పర్లేదు. సో వీ హావ్ టేకెన్ ఇన్పుట్ ఫర్ ఏ, లెట్స్ ఆల్సో టేక్ ఇన్పుట్ ఫర్ బి. సో బికి ఎలా తీసుకుంటాం, ఇలా తీసుకుంటాం. అండ్ దెన్ మల్టిప్లికేషన్ వచ్చేసరికి ఇక్కడ ఐ జీరో జే జీరో ఉన్నప్పుడు, అబ్జర్వ్ హియర్, ఐ ఇస్ జీరో, జే ఇస్ జీరో, అప్పుడు మనకి ఏం కావాలి, వీ వాంట్ k to be taken and k should be incrementive 0 to 2. Okay, ఎందుకని 2 మీరు అబ్జర్వ్ చేస్తే this k value means this value 0 1 2 0 1 2 ఇవన్నీ ఏంటివి, ఓకే, దీస్ ఆర్ కాలమ్స్, కాలమ్ వైజ్. 1 తీసుకుంటే ఫిక్స్డ్ ఉంది, అది ఎక్కడ దాకా పోయింది, 7 వరకు పోయింది. అండర్స్టూడ్? అంటే కాలమ్. టేక్ ద సీన్ for int k is equals to 0, k less than column, k plus this. If not, we'll change it to rows again, don't worry. Printing అవసరం లేదు మనకి, ప్రస్తుతానికి printing అవసరం. And then we'll write c of ij plus is equal to a of, ఇది రాసుకున్నాం మనం, a of ik and b of kj, ik into b of kj. Is this point clear? Is this point clear, everyone? Very good. At the end, just like we did, multiplication is going to them. We'll just print percentile D, comma, C of I, C of normal IJ printing అనమాట ఇది. Then give a next line. Let's give the input as well. నేను text input ఇస్తున్నా. So 3, 3 ఇచ్చి 1, 2, 3 ఇది ఒక matrix 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is one matrix. Then another matrix is also there. Other matrix కూడా సేమే కదా, just copy this out, paste it. సో చూడండి 3 into 3 size లో ఇది మ్యాట్రిక్స్ ఏ, ఇది మ్యాట్రిక్స్ బి. మనకు ఫస్ట్ 3 rows మనం ఫస్ట్ రో మనం క్యాల్కులేట్ చేసినాం 30, 36, 42 రావాలి మనకి. లెట్స్ రన్ దిస్ అవుట్ and check if we are getting the same or not. Oh, we have a few errors here. Let's remove that first. Okay, you wrote C of IK. IK కాదు అక్కడ IJ. Thank you. But the mistake we did is ఇక్కడ కాలమ్ ను రో నేమ్ సేమ్ అయింది. సో దీన్ని మళ్ళీ అని పిలుద్దాం, నాట్ టు గెట్ ఎనీ కన్ఫ్యూషన్. మల్టిప్లికేషన్ వాల్యూ పిలుద్దాం బికాస్ సి కాలమ్ సైజ్ తో అది క్లాష్ అవుతుంది. వచ్చిందా వాల్యూ? Understood this? So this is matrix multiplication. Sharing this code as well with you. Chat box లో షేర్ చేశారు చూడండి. At the end of the session also ఈ ఫైల్ పంపిస్తాను మీకు, codes we discussed. Is this clear, everyone? Share the code, check it once. And any other doubt in any question? హర్షిని. నైన్త్ వన్. రోసమ్ ఇంతకుముందు చేసాం కదా, ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్ కూడా చేశాను. మ్యాథ్స్ చేసాం కదా, అక్కడ సమ్ పెట్టండి అంతే సరిపోతుంది. ఇవన్నీ సేమ్ క్వశ్చన్లే. ఇఫ్ యూ టేక్ ద ఫస్ట్ 5, దాని తర్వాత 3, 8, 9, 10 ఇవన్నీ సేమ్ క్వశ్చన్లే, కొంచెం కొంచెం చేంజెస్. కొత్తగా వచ్చేది 6 and 7 మాత్రమే. 6 మీకు తెలుసు, అది 7 నేను చెప్పాను. Others, any doubt in the given? Others, any doubt in the given questions? Good, Ritu. Yes, guys, any more doubts, any question you want me to solve? I'm also making a VJudge contest. Yes, Shalu, the questions, 10 questions, you have to finish it today, as well as the VJudge contest. I made the VJudge contest as well. Check that once. Please save all your assignments. Whichever questions I'm giving here, okay, these questions should be in your notebook. And the VJudge question should be in the VJudge. Please share your code once you're done. Shalu, I prefer you write in the notes, because so when you start writing, things will, the brain will store it properly. So it's better if you write in the book, but if you make a proper file, it is also fine. I'll ask you to write in the book. When you revise, a book will help better than couple of files. So I'm just looking at the 4th year or after or before placements. So notes will help you a lot. Yeah, please, Pawan, you can share screen. You can also speak if you want.
Sir, here where I have done the mistakes.
You're
It is
not using
getting wrong.
PLO. Is it matrix multiplication?
No, sir, it's matrix addition.
Addition. Okay. A of ij plus b of ij. C of ij. If you observe B, you are making M and M. Change the line 6 should be M and N. And you observe the size of M and N you have taken at 7, but you can't keep it at 6, no? So 6 and 7 interchange the lines. అలాగా నాన్న 8th లైన్ కట్ చేయి, 8th లైన్ మొత్తం కట్ చేసి, కట్ ఇట్, కట్ కాపీ కట్ చేయి, కట్ చేయి దాన్ని. ఆఫ్టర్ 5th లైన్ దాన్ని పేస్ట్ చేయి. ఇది కరెక్ట్. సో ఫస్ట్ ఎంఎన్ తీసుకొని ఎంఎన్ వాల్యూస్ తీసుకో, వాల్యూ తీసుకున్న తర్వాత యూ క్రియేట్ ది అరే, అప్పుడు సైజ్ ఇవ్వచ్చు. అర్థమైందా? రన్ దిస్.
నీకు దండం పెడతానమ్మా దయచేసి ఎవరు పంపించమ్మా ఒక రాత్రి
Who is this 050 or 050? Put your roll number and name. Pushmita Smaran Varaprasad. Varaprasad, I have told you yesterday as well. You are not keeping your roll number there. Uchinda Pawan?
Yes, sir. It is getting out.
Very good. Continue with the next one. Others, I'm waiting. Did you finish all questions? Any doubts? So this is it for 2D arrays. We can go in depth, but that is sufficient for us. And in the second half, we'll go with strings. Others, any doubts so far? How many questions you finished from this 10? Drop a text here. Everyone. Out of 10 questions, how many you finished? Good, Puneet. Do you remember we printed column wise? I equal to 0, I less than C. J equal to 0, J less than J. J less than R. Then array of Ji. Right like that? Then find the maximum. That's it. Go column wise order, find the maximum. That's it. Very good, Datta. 7, 8 from Pawan. Very good. Others. I'm also sharing the programs we discussed in the class. Go through it as well. Any other doubts, anyone? Or we'll wind up the session on 2D arrays. We'll have a break. 11:15 we'll meet again. Then we'll continue with strings. Good. Have your break. We'll meet at 11:15 sharp. Welcome back, everyone. Am I audible? Mute yourself, everyone. Chalo. Let's understand the next concept, that is strings. What do you mean by strings, everyone? What's a string, by the way? Group of characters, good, Arshini. Others, set of characters, good, Satvika. We don't have a specific string data type in C language. Okay. Here, a string is basically a character array. So a group of characters we call it as a character array. That itself is a string in C language. Okay. How do we declare a string? Unlike our array, we declare string little differently. So if you want to make an array or a character array, you say character, some str, and we'll give a size. It's a 1D array basically. Okay. But if I want to take input, okay, I don't use a loop for it. Okay, I'll just use scanf percentile. And what is a character we use for string as a format specifier? Yes, exactly. Percentile s and just write str. We don't even put ampersand. So this is how we take a string. And if you want to print it, how do we print it? Percentile s and then str. And nowhere we use the ampersand, by the way. Let's run this out. I'll give a thing, let's say CMREC, enter. And you see what is coming up? CMREC. Are we clear with this? Now, what happens when you do like that? Let's say I just made character array and str, I give CMREC. What's happening here? What's happening here is after you write it immediately, or when you create an array immediately, you will have an array of size 5. Okay, with index 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, which where I store C, M, R, E, C. Not just this, we also have one more byte where we just store a \0. That is basically a null character. So we try to keep it there. Now, why do we keep null character? to tell that that is the end of a string. That is the end of a string. Sir, since you are saying it character array, can I print it like that as well? Can I print the way we print array? Yes. Observe here. I can take I equal to 0, I less than 5 and I plus plus. Okay. And I will print percentile C, comma, str of. Sir, what if I don't know the length? If you don't know the length, you can go like this. You can say, since at the end, we know it is a null character. So use it. If str of I is not equal to null, then print it. Otherwise, don't. Now observe here, same CMREC I will give you. You'll get the output. Oh, I will give a next line here. So that will be easy. Let's give once again. CMREC. Now observe here. Now this CMREC is coming from the print statement percentiles, and the C space, N space, R space, E space, C is coming from the loop. So I can also print my string or access it like the way I access an array as well. Is this clear, everyone? So this is basically a basic string. Now, what you can do is, let's say I want to print this. I want to print I am a trainer. This is a string. Okay, let me give the string. Oh, let's just remove this for a sec. Let's say this loop is not there. Okay, I want to print I am a trainer. So I'll say I am a trainer. What's the output, guys? If I press enter, Ashwini thinks I am. Okay, if you feel that this might obstruct, let's take size as 50. Then we can properly fit in, no? I am a trainer. Now guess. Pawan thinks I am a trainer. Good. Good, Satya. Don't you think spaces will come? Space is also a character, by the way. Just like ABC is also a character. No, Mohanty, you won't get extra values because at the end of R, there is null character. Null character will stop printing it. I'll show you that, Mohanty. So if you see I am a trainer, I press enter, I will get only I. Why not the rest? Because after I, you can see there is a space. The moment space comes, this is I is one word, AM is one word. So only one word is taken. Space is acting as a default input stopper. If you remember the previous programs, we were doing one space two. So one is another variable, two is another variable. So space is working as a terminator for input. Okay. If you don't want to do that, you want to consider the entire line. For line input, we do something like this. We put a bracket, put a caret, and a backslash. This is the format specifier we use to read the entire line, not just the word. Now you see, I'll give a run. I'll read I am a trainer. Now see, entire line is coming up. So if I give yes, first word is taken. After space, it won't take anything. But I want to read the line input. This is how I give a line input. Am I clear here? Am I clear here, guys? Mohanty was saying we might get garbage. We'll get garbage. When do we get garbage? I'll tell you. Let's say for int I is equals to 0, I less than 50. Why I'm taking 50? Because the length of string given here is 50. So I'll take 50. Then I'll put I plus plus. And then I'll write a print statement. Percentile C, comma, str of. If I write like this, you observe, I'll give the same input. I'm a trainer. ఇక్కడ రావట్లేదు. We will get in a different compiler. I'll show you. Let me write I'm a trainer. Can you see the garbage here? These garbage. This is coming because of this loop. And observe the condition I have kept here. Condition I have kept here is I less than equal to 50. But if I keep here str of I not equal to null, you see that garbage won't at all come. You see that. Is it coming? Of course not. Why not? Because at the end of R, after R, there is null. The null will stop printing this garbage, even if you don't know the length. Am I clear, everyone? Anyone? Any doubt on this? Let's write some more questions. So string also has string inbuilt functions. Okay. And they are present in where? String.h header file. And can someone tell me what are those functions? Good. strlen. Then number 2, strcpy. And then strrev. There is something with this, I'll tell you later. You can observe. ఈ రెండింటికి కలర్ మారింది. You observe బ్లూ కలర్ వచ్చింది. strrev కి బ్లూ కలర్ రాలేదు చూడండి. ఎందుకు రాలేదు అంటే strrev నో మోర్ ప్రెసెంట్ ఇన్ string.h. ఒకప్పుడు ఉండేది, ఇప్పుడు లేదు. ఓకే. str సబ్స్ట్రింగ్ కోసం. Then what else we had? strcmp, strncmp, strncopy కూడా ఉంది. strncopy. ఇంకా concat is also there. str concat. We have string upper, string lower. String upper లేదు, టూ లోవర్ టూ అప్పర్ ఉంటది. Oh, sorry, two lower will be single character, no? This is string upper. String upper. What else we have? Any more? These are a few functions. Do we have any more? String upper, string lower, string concat, string copy, string and copy. Okay. Nconcat. Okay, nconcat కూడా ఉంది. So do you want to discuss all these functions? Or do you want me to go with the logic of this function rather than explaining the function or using the function? Same logic I'll tell you without using string function. Or do you want me to explain just the functions? We need all. Sure, Bhavan, let's see this. So let's understand strlen. Okay. The first is string length. Okay. Let's see this. I'll try to explain maximum. The rest I want you to give a try. Okay. Let's come to the first question. The first one is string length. How do you find the length of a string? First of all, you give a maximum size, how much ever possible. Okay. We don't do this with integer float arrays. Why we don't do memory wastage? Here, there is a null kept at the end, so memory won't get wasted. So that's the reason we will give a random big number here. Once you're done taking it, I'll create a length variable, assign it 0. And while my str of len not equal to 0, sorry, not equal to null, it is null, I'll just increment my length. That's it. And at the end, I'll just print it. Length of str is percentile d comma len. So understood this logic? If str of 0 is not null, I go increment length. Again, I'll check str of 1 not equal to null. I keep on doing it. That len will give me the length at the end. Now observe here. Let me give CMREC. See, we got the output 5. So this is the logic. Instead, we can do the same thing as well with strlen. So what we can do, strlen of that str string. This will also give me the same answer. Oh, strlen requires a long unsigned ld వాడుకుందాం. No warnings now. Oh, we forgot to use string.h as well, which is where the function resides. string.h. Now see, I'll give Vineet, which is actually 7 characters. See, I've got 7. The first line I've got with the logic I've executed above, and strlen, the function strlen also gives you the same thing. Understood? Understood, everyone? So we are finding strlen without using inbuilt functions. Understood? This is how we find string length. Now, can you concatenate 2 strings? Anyone? Can you try for the logic of string concatenation? What's the next one? String upper, yeah, string upper. Can you do string upper, guys, without using string function? Without using string function, can you do string upper? You won't get it like that, Himanshu. See, if you take something like this, let's say string 1 and string 2 of some same size 50. Okay, let's take two strings, percentile s 1 comma string 2. We try to printf percentile s str1 plus str2. Do you think it'll work out? Observe here. So what is it telling? Plus operator won't work here. You have to make another string, okay, str3 of size 100, sum of str1 plus str2. Then you have to do. Then concatenate it. Now observe here. If I say str concatenate str1 plus str2. Made that change. And I forgot to put this out. Okay, binary operand character. Think we're missing something there. What are we missing? Actually, what happens now? Sorry, I was putting plus there. My bad. We need, let's say Kumar. Yes, I got. Why str3 as well? Himanshu, we don't need that. This should return true case. We don't put ampersand, Charita. Never put ampersand in strings. We're making a lot of syntax mistakes. Now, can you see? So this is how we are using function. So this is how I use a string concatenation function. And then this one comes up. I declared str3 for the logic actually. Okay. You can also write like this if you want. Character str3 is equals to, sorry. str3 is equals to strcat of str1 comma str2. And here we can print it. There are errors coming up, so I was changing a little bit. All right, this is 3. It should be, it's a pointer actually. Now it will work. I'll teach you why this pointer has been taken in the next class. Pointers. So this also we can write. That's not a problem. Okay. So this is what with function. There is without function as well. Let's write that as well. How do we do that? Now, listen carefully. First of all, you have to understand the logic of concatenation. The logic of concatenation looks something like this. Let's say I have an str. Let's say I have an str. 1 is equals to Vinith. And then str2 is Gulapalli. Okay. I have to concatenate this. Now, if you observe, I need a very big array. Okay. Where initially I'll store Vineeth. That's it. Okay. And by the way, if you know, Vinith will be like this. Vineeth null. So I have indices 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Understand this? So from 0, 1, 2, 3, all goes fine here, but then there is one more. That is GULAPALLY and a backslash here. Now again, this also has the same index 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But this G has to come here. Then U, then L, A, P, A, L, L, Y. And I have to keep a null character. So the first str1 I can copy with the same index I and I. But when it comes to here, then it changes. Understood this? Understood this? Now, how will I write the code for this? So I have already made my str3 of size double the size because I have to add 2 strings. Taken 2 inputs. Okay. Now what I will do is I will iterate. You can keep if you want to keep space Bhargavi, but understand this space is also a character. Okay. Just like ABC, it's also a character. If you want, you can keep. I start from 0, go till str of I not equal to null, then I plus plus. And in the inside, I'll say str3 of I is equal to str1 of I. So what happens? We are able to copy from string 1 to string 3. This is copy basically, proper copy. Okay. At the end, if I print s percentile s comma str3, you observe I'll get it properly. Remember seeing this is str1 by the way. So let's say Vinith and Gulapalli. I'll get this a Vinith. Why is the Vinith? Because I've stored in this. Now I have to repeat the same for str2 as well. Okay. If I do this, you observe what I'll write. I'll write Vineet, then Gulapally. Now observe where Gulapalli is coming. Vineet is not coming. But if you observe carefully, observe the way I'm changing the input. I'm writing Gulapalli, then Vineet. Now observe here. Till L it is fine, and then Ly is coming up. That means I'm replacing the existing values. That I should not do. I should actually continue after 6, that is 7 here. So I should remember the index where H is, then start, then continue here. So what will I do? Instead of storing it in I will declare another variable k with 0. And after assigning k, I'll increment it. And here as well, I will increment it. Okay. Now observe, I'll give a run. I'll give Gulapally, then we need. Now observe, this time I'm getting the full name. Someone was asking, sir, why can't we keep space? If you want to keep space, you can keep space. You can say str3 of k plus plus is equals to put a space. Now you observe, I'll get it as space as well. Observe, did I get a space? So if you want, you can keep, but both strings don't have a space. So when you concatenate, the space won't come. Understood? So we prefer without space only usually. So this is how we concatenate and copy as well. I've shown how copy is also done. Character by character. Understood? Understood everyone? This will be your assignment. You have to try n concat as well. Concat only n. Copy is same. I've shown you. After copying only we can concatenate. Then compare I'll teach. Okay. Let's learn compare. Let's work on comparing two strings. How do you compare two strings? So again, you just can't write this like that. You just can't write like this, where you will write if if str1 is equal to str2. You can't compare this. They are not individual variables to get compared. There are multiple values. So compare in a loop. How do I compare? Let's say I have this. I have to compare these two, then these two, then these two, something like that. Compare these two, these two, these two, these two, these two. Anywhere it is fault, come out. How do I write the logic? I write like this. I'll iterate from int I is equals to 0. Okay. I'll also check str of 1 not equal to 0. Str of I, sorry. Not equal to 0. And str1 of str2 of I not equal to 0. What if the length is different? Understand this. Length should be same. If length is different, we can't do that. Understood? And I plus plus. I'll write inside. What do I write? If str of I str1 of I should be equal to str2 of I. If that is the case, if both are same, okay, I need not do anything. But if they are different, that means string is not same. So I'll take a flag variable, put it 0, and then immediately give a break. Because we found it is not same. Okay. And I'll also keep flag is equals to 1 here. Now observe here, if flag is equals to 1, we'll just say printf same. Else printf not same. Now observe here, I'll give two strings. Oh, there is declaration messing up. Let's put an integer. Let's say CMR EC and CMR TC. They are not same. The output is not same. But you observe here, if I write CMR and CMREC, you see the output is same. Are they same? No, their lengths itself are not same. So you should always make sure the length should be same. Okay. So what I should do for that? Find the lengths. So I'll make some change to this. Observe here. First I'll do is I'll try to find in length 1. Okay. How do I find this? Put initially 0. Length 2 also 0. File str1 of len plus plus not equal to null. And then what we were doing, we were putting length plus plus. This plus plus, I directly kept it here. In the program, if you remember, we were finding string length, There was a program, this program we were finding string length. If you see this one. So instead of writing it separately, I'll write in the same line. And here I can also give a semicolon so that there is nothing inside the while. So I'll just give a semicolon. And for next one, I also again do this str1, str2 this time, and length 2 plus plus not equal to null. Semicolon. We can give 1 as well. So this both will find length, string length 1 and string length 2. So second one's length and first one length. Now I'll directly put a condition. If length 1 is not equal to length 2, then what I should do? Just print not same and end the program. Just return 0. Okay. Now observe. I'll give the same input CMR and CMREC. Oh, we are forgetting flag again here. Flag where is it declared? It's removed. Let's declare into flag is equals to 1. CMR, CMREC. So now the output is they are not same. So what I just did, I find out the length of CMR and CMREC. The length is not same. I'm immediately saying that it is not same. Only if length are same, then I'll come here. I'll check the two strings character by character. So this is how we find, how we compare two strings. Am I clear? Sharing this as well. And if you want to check n characters, you can just check n characters. Are we clear with this logics? Everyone? Will you try the next ones? Shall I go with programs on strings or continue the same thing? Need responses. Should I go with questions on strings? Chalo. Let's write some questions for assignment. Um, See the questions, give a try to the questions. Actually, this has to be kept. This. Students, do these 10 questions first. This will be your assignment. Good. Any doubt in any question? Should I explain any question? Pavan, but the end of the string, again you are getting a hyphen. That should not be the case. That is what I'm asking, Pavan. You tell me where should I do that? See, I'll explain. I'll execute your code once. You check what happens if I run this. So this is the code you have given, which you forgot to include hash. Okay. And this is your code. So let's say I give you're supposed to give str of I again. That is also missing. So what you're doing is you're just giving hyphen, but the hyphen is coming at the end as well. That should not be the case, is the question. What should I do for that? Guys, everyone tell me what we should do here. Remove that hyphen at the end. Either if we can know the length and put hyphen accordingly, or there is one more technique as well. It's very simple. Look at here. Instead of putting hyphen at the end, put it before. Now run and check how the output is turning out. You can observe it's coming up, but it is coming before the V, which is not the case. For that, what you can do is you can start from I equals to 1 and you can give an extra print statement at first. Don't give hyphen this time and give the first character 0. That's it. You'll get the output perfectly this time. Observe. Understood this? Understood everyone? I think this is the first question. Is it visible now? Were you seeing when I was explaining the code? Should I explain once again? Sure, listen here. So earlier, what Pawan wrote is something like this. Okay. So when input is given, observe here, we are getting output like this. The last hyphen is coming up. For that, if we know the length, we can restrict the hyphen. But what if we don't know the length? Okay. So what we can do is, listen here. Instead of putting at end, put at first. Now observe the difference. Same input. Hyphen is coming at before V. Now it is no more at after H. How do I remove this? One way is you start iterating from 1. Then what about the first index? That you can print separately. Percentile C, comma, str of 0. Now in this case, we are not printing hyphen. So observe this time that hyphen before V will be gone. Now observe. Understood this? Good. Any more doubt in any question? Should I explain any question? Any logic you want me to explain? Any help you require? Eighth question. Let's see what's the eighth question is. It's easier. How do you convert a character? Let me teach you with one single character. You apply that to the entire string. Okay. Character ch. I'll read it. Percentile C, comma, ampersand ch. Okay. So I'll just print it. When I print it, observe what comes. I'll take an input. Let's say I give C. I'm getting same C, but I want an uppercase. So what will I do? I will just add. Now you see, what is the ASCII value of C? C ASCII value is 65, 66, 67. Okay. What about uppercase C? It's 99. What's the difference? 32 is the difference. C minus C is equals to 99 minus 67 is equal to 30. So what do I do? Since it is uppercase, this is, oh my bad. This is 67 and this is 99. C minus C. Yeah. If it is 32. So I got C. So subtract 32 from it. So minus 32. Now observe. I give lowercase, but output is uppercase. But what if I give uppercase? I want lowercase. In that case, add plus here. Observe. Uppercase I have given, lowercase is what I'll get. Simply, what we can do is, if the given character is greater than equal to uppercase A and given character is less than equal to uppercase Z, I need to subtract 32. Else, if given character is greater than equal to lowercase a and given character is less than equal to lowercase z, what would I do? If it's lowercase, subtract. So, if it is uppercase, add. Now observe. Z is undeclared. Should be in single quote actually. You run once again. See, I'll give G. I'll get uppercase G. I'll give uppercase G. I'll get lowercase G. Understood this? Now do this to entire string in a loop. That's it. Wasim, am I clear? Sure, Satvika. Oksari, you listen to this. Uppercase A నుంచి లోవర్ కేస్ జెడ్ అప్పర్ కేస్ జెడ్ వరకు ఆస్క్వాలిస్ ఎలా ఉంటాయి 65 to 90. అదే లోవర్ కేస్ ఏ నుంచి లోవర్ కేస్ జెడ్ వరకు 97 to 120. ఇప్పుడు ఈ అప్పర్ కేస్ ఏ యొక్క ఆస్కీ వాల్యూ 97. సో లోవర్ కేస్ ఏ అప్పర్ కేస్ ఏ కన్వర్ట్ గానికి ఇట్ హ్యాస్ టు బికమ్ 65. So how will this happen in the difference? What's the difference? 32. Okay. So 97 కి 32 యాడ్ చేస్తే 65 అయింది. అంటే లోవర్ కేస్ కి 32 యాడ్ చేస్తే ఇట్ బికేమ్ అప్పర్ కేస్. అదే అప్పర్ కేస్ అప్పర్ ఐఎమ్ వెరీ సారీ సబ్స్ట్రాక్ట్ చేస్తే 37. అండ్ లోవర్ అప్పర్ కేస్ కి 32 యాడ్ చేస్తే ఇట్ బికేమ్ లోవర్ కేస్. ఇది అర్థమైందా లాజిక్? The same logic I am trying to use here. So if it is a upper case అంటే 65 అనుకుందాం ప్లస్ 32 యాడ్ చేసి 97 వస్తుంది. అదే చేసా ఇక్కడ ఉన్న క్యారెక్టర్ కి 32 యాడ్ చేసా. అది లోవర్ కేస్ అయింది అనుకో సబ్స్ట్రాక్ట్ చేయి. అదే సబ్స్ట్రాక్ట్ చేసా. నథింగ్ మోర్ ఐ డిడ్. అండర్స్టూడ్ నౌ? Wasim, what vice versa was asking is, let's say I'm giving something like this. Let's say CMR is what I'm giving. The output I should get is, if I convert to lowercase, I'll get CMR. If I convert to uppercase, I'll get CMR. Okay. But I was asking vice versa, meaning I want CMR. So this is lowercase, this is uppercase, and this one is vice versa. Understood now? If it is uppercase, convert to lower. If it is lowercase, convert to upper. Good. Continue, guys. Any more doubts, anyone? Suresh, Shravani, I don't see your responses. Pawan, who were the regulars? Himanshu was there. Harshini, Vaishnavi, Punita. Not seeing your responses today. I think there was another one, no? Pranita, I guess. I'm not sure. Sorry, Puneet. Okay, let's go with Himanshu. He wants a 10th question. What's 10th question? Substring is present or not? Let's say my college is CMR college and substring is CMR. We have to find whether CMR is present in the string or not. That is the question. Understood, Himanshu? Do you want me to explain the code as well? Sure. Let's take an easy example for this. Let's say I have A, B, B, A, B, C, C, C. And I have to find A, B, C. So my str is this, my sub str is this. Now, how I should do is, you have to understand the index first. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And index here I have 0, 1, 2. The length of this string is 3. The length of this one is 8. So remember, my loop should start from I is equals to 0. Okay. Till it's 8, no? 8 minus 3. That means you can see ABC here. Or maximum you will find is ABC here. That means still 5. My I should be less than equal to 5 and I plus 6. How do I arrive at 5? My 5 is basically 8 minus 3. Isn't that length 1 minus length 2? Remember. So here you have to find the length and you have to iterate till length 1 minus length 2. Did you understand why I have to go till length minus length 2? What happens if I go beyond till 7? So if you observe here, my ABC, if I take, maximum I will get is ABC. If I write AB, there is no C. So the last place I can get is still 5 only. That is why I am going till L1 minus L2. In this, I'll keep on checking. If there is one more variable, remember J. Okay, J is initially 0 for substring. If my str of I is equal to sub str of j. See, is a and a both are same, then increment I, then increment j. Now, this is 1 and 1. So B and B both are same. Again increment. Now B and C, they are not same. Once they are not same, I have to check once again. I should not stop. So what will I do? I'll put again my j is equals to 0. And I keep on doing it. The moment I arrive where my j is equal to the length minus 1, basically, that means where I have arrived the conclusion. Then I will come out. Understood this logic? షూర్ వైష్ణవి, ఇక్కడ ఏమైతుందో చూడండి. నాకు ఇచ్చిన వాల్యూలో ఐ హ్యావ్ ఏ బి బి ఏ బి సి 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 సి. నాకు ఇచ్చింది ఏ బి సి. ఫస్ట్ ఇండెక్స్ చూద్దాం. 0 0 సారీ 0 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 0 1 2. నేను ఐ అండ్ జేని పెట్టుకుంటాను. ఓకే, I0 J0 రెండు సేమ్ ఉన్నాయి, బాగుంది. ఇంక్రిమెంట్ రెండు అయినాయి, 1 1 రెండు సేమ్ ఉన్నాయి, బాగుంది. దెన్ 2 2 ఇవి రెండు సేమా? కాదు. కానప్పుడు ఏం చేయాలి? నా జేని మళ్ళీ 0 చేయాలి, ఐడి కంటిన్యూ చేయాలి. ఎందుకంటే మళ్ళీ ఏంటి, నా యొక్క ఏని ఐ హ్యావ్ టు చెక్ విత్ 3 అగైన్. మళ్ళీ బిని దీంతో చెక్ చేయాలి, మళ్ళీ సిని దీంతో చెక్ చేయాలి కదా. అందుకని ఐ ఇటరేట్ అవుతా ఉంటుంది. జేని 0 చేసేస్తా. ఎప్పుడైతే ఈక్వల్ కాదో అప్పుడు 0 చేసేస్తా. నా ఎప్పుడైతే ఈక్వల్ చూడండి, J0 బాగానే ఉంది, 1 4 and 1 కరెక్టే ఉంది, 5 and 2 కరెక్టే ఉంది. అండ్ నీకు స్ట్రింగ్ ఉంది అక్కడ ఏమన్నా? ఏం లేదు. దట్ మీన్స్ వి అరైవ్ మై J is equal to length 2 minus 1. That means all characters are checked and they are same. In that case, what we'll do? We arrive to a conclusion. We'll come out, we'll print substring is found. Otherwise, not found అని చేస్తాం. అర్థమైందా? Chalo. How do we write the code for it? Let's write the code. str ఉంది కదా, ఇందుకే పని చేస్తుంది. That is the function logic అయితే. So first of all, declare str of some size 50 and some sub str substring of size some 10 అనుకో. Okay, let's read the values for both. str తీసుకుందాం, sub str కూడా తీసుకుందాం. Then I need to find the length of both. So int length 1 is equals to won't return, no, just put 0. Length is equals to 0. Then length 1 is equals to while str of len1 plus plus not equal to 0. ఇది ఎంతమంది గుర్తుంది కదా, we did it, null, not equal to null. And then length 2 is equals to same thing, while sub str of length 2 plus plus not equal to null. Okay, in this case, what we should do? Then start working from I is equals to 0 till I less than equal to length 1 minus length 2. Then I plus plus. I'll start comparing. If str of I, okay, is equals to sub str of I, j, sorry, declare j as well. Let's say j is equal to, in j is equals to 0. Okay, the moment this is true, I'll increment I'll increment, no, I did not increment, I increment gets there, so just increment j. Okay, if it is not equal, else case, immediately mark j as 0. And in any case, if, okay, my j is equals to length 2 minus 1, we are at the conclusion. Okay, just make flag is equal to true and give a break. And we have a flag variable, keep the initial flag variable as false. Now come here, print. If flag is equals to 1, what do you print? Printf percentile s is a substring of percentile s. Sub str, comma, str. Sub-str, very good. Else case, printf percentile s is not a substring of percentile s. Put sub-str, comma, str. Now see this. I'll give a run. Now we have few errors here. While expression, there is some problem. What's the problem? Oh, sorry. This is not required. Let's say what the thing we wrote there? We wrote ABB, ABC, CC. ABB, ABC, CC, and ABC. Now you see it is a substring of this one. What if I give once again? I'll give ABB, ABC, CC. I want to check for ABCD. It is not a substring. A is not a substring. The same you can check with str as well. Understood? This is the 10th question. Sharing in the chat as well. Go through it once. Vaishnavi is length question from the user. No, Vaishnavi, that means you have to count the number of characters and you have to give. Instead, let the code do the task. Why you have to count manually? Let the system do the task. Explain question 3. Question 3. What's question 3? That's very easy. Just understand this. Okay. First, find the ASCII value of it. Okay. For an alphabet, and by the way, how many alphabets are there in English language? Yes, guys, how many alphabets are there in English language? Good, Himanshu, wrong answer. Pawan, Subhani, wrong answer. Shalu, wrong answer. Vaishnavi, wrong answer. Those are sounds, Vaishnavi. Soumya, wrong. Wrong answer, Pawan. Wrong answer, Chandana. There is only one alphabet. Okay. An alphabet means a group of characters. Okay. Let's take Telugu. How many alphabets are there in Telugu? Anyone? Wrong answer, Abhinav. I've just told you, group of characters is an alphabet. Wrong answer, Shalu. Wrong answer, Pawan. Rendunnai. Good, Vaishnavi. What are those? Satvik, Pawan, good. What are those two? Anyone? We say Hachulu, Hallulu. Atu, Aha, Katu, Ra. Rauti, basically. That is what I was telling. So, రెండు alphabets ఉంటాయి తెలుగులో. హిందీలో 3 ఉంటాయి. ఇంగ్లీష్లో ఒక్కటే సెట్ ఉంటుంది. Okay, that set is basically an alphabet, remember. So, yeah. If we are in the range of 65 to 90 or in the range of 97 to 122, ఇవన్నీ characters in the alphabet. So I can just say these are alphabets. If they're in the range of 48 to 57, they are digits. ఈ alphabet కాదు digit కాదు అంటే rest all are special symbols. So just iterate a loop, put a else if letter, that's it. Understood, Pawan? No. Character by character తీసుకో. Character ASCII value find చేయి. ASCII value range లో ఉందంటే అది ఆల్ఫబెట్. ఈ రేంజ్ లో ఉంటే అది డిజిట్. రేంజ్ లో ఏదో ఉంటే అది సింబల్. అర్థమైందా? కోడ్ రాసి చూపించాలి. Should I write the code and explain, guys? అర్థమైందా? Can you do it or shall I explain? Okay, then let me write the code as well. Question number 3 కదా. Let's put the same. First of all, let's take a string. Okay. Character str of sum 50. Scanf percentiles, comma, str. This is a string input. Then I will start iterating from 0 till str of I not equal to null. And then I plus obvious. So when I'm iterating, if my str of I is greater than A and str of I is less than Z or equal to Z. ఇవన్నీ ఏంటి అప్పర్ కేస్ లో ఉన్నట్టు కదా. సో ఆల్ఫాబెట్ అప్పర్ కేస్ లో ఉంటాయి, లోవర్ కేస్ లో కూడా ఉంటాయి. ఆర్ it's in the range of lower case. How do I say it is lower case? If it is greater than A as well as less than Z, lower Z. దీని వల్ల ఇలా కూడా రాసుకోవచ్చు మీరు. You can write it as 65 to 90 and 97 to 120. ఇలా రాసుకోవచ్చు. Numbers గుర్తు లేకపోతే you can use characters like this. Okay. Then write the same. Then ఏం చేయాలి? ఆల్ఫాని ఇంక్రిమెంట్ చేసుకోండి. Let's declare some variables as well here. Int alpha initially 0, digit initially 0, special symbol initially 0. So ఇందులో ఉంటే అది ఆల్ఫాబెట్ అన్నట్టు. Else if the str of I is greater than equal to character 0 and str of I is less than equal to 9, then it is digit. So increment digit. Then adedi kaadu ante obviously it is symbol. Increment the symbol. At the end, just print all. Printf percentile D, put a backslash on first, percentile D. Alphabet is equals to number of alphabet is equals to, we'll just write alpha. This is alphabet. But similarly, we also have number of digits. Digits came beta manam digit and beta, and special symbol ki S symbol and beta. Special symbols. Now understand this. I'll give a run. Oh, we have some error here. What's it? We forgot to put an extra bracket, it seems. Run once again. Now see, I'm giving Vineet @952 $CMR. ఇప్పుడు చెప్పండి, ఎన్ని సింబల్స్ ఉన్నాయి, ఎన్ని ఆల్ఫాబెట్స్ ఉన్నాయి? సిఎంఆర్ అప్పర్ కేస్ లో ఇద్దాం కావాలంటే. సిఎంఆర్ ఎన్ని ఆల్ఫాబెట్స్ ఉన్నాయి, ఎన్ని డిజిట్స్ ఉన్నాయి, ఎన్ని సింబల్స్ ఉన్నాయి? Get me the number, guys. I'm waiting. The given string, how many alphabets are there, digits are there, symbols are there? Are you listening or not? I need response here. Ten alphabets, 4 digits, 3 symbols. Very good, very good. Now observe, did we get the same? What's the answer? It's that simple. Understood, everyone? Any doubt here? Pranita, what's the problem? ASCII మనం చదివాం గుర్తుందా డే 1 లో? జస్ట్ ASCII చెక్ చేస్తున్నాం అంతే. Okay, got it, Pranita. So then let's just say no doubts. Others? Any doubt? Did you finish all the 10 questions? తిండి పట్టిందిరా బాగా. Ninth one, good, Pawan. Students, I have also added one more contest for you. Finish that contest as well. I've added string contest. No, I did not added what? Okay. Let me add a string contest for you. You can check now. I've added. Yes, guys. Any doubts so far? Ninth one. Okay. So ninth one, Pawan. You know bubble sort. Use the bubble sort. That's it. Convert everything into upper or lower. Then use sorting. That's it. There we use array values. Here also we're using array, but it's just a character array. That's it. Any sorting technique, you know, you use it, but use it on a string. Explain code. Sorting, Ada. My assumption was sorting. So let's sort a few things. So again, take a character array, str of sum 50. By the way, for this, we need to know the length. Okay. So scanf percentile s str and int length is equals to initially 0. And while str of len plus plus not equal to null. So give me the length. And now I'll take int I0 till I less than length and I plus plus. Sorry. And then for this is bubble sort, by the way. J is equals to 0. J less than length minus I minus 1 and J plus plus. You can take L minus 1 as well here. Still you will get the answer. And if str of I is greater than str of J, just swap them. Oh, my bad. You can just check this one, J and J plus 1. Swap both of them. How do you swap? Cat temp is equals to str of I and str of I is equals to str of J and str of J will be equal to str of I. That's it. At the end, you again print str. Let's just check if it's working out or not. Let's say we need again. Oh, we missed something. Some logic has been missed. Remove this. Let's take the worst case possible. It's just coming out. Are we not swapping properly? Oh, this should be temp. This is the mistake you are doing. Run again. Wait. Nothing's coming up. Let's also write this here. I swapped, I swapped, I swapped, I swapped. NEE. We're swapping it, but at some point we are losing it. I'm making a mistake. E0, J0, length -1, that is fine. Then str of J and J plus 1. That is fine. If it's greater, then swap. Our is swapping J and J. Oh, my bad. I was swapping J, I and J. Don't do that. J you keep, the J you keep +1. Swap these two. Blunder, editor blunder. Let's write this. Yeah, we just swap. What's wrong here? What's wrong here? I plus plus. Let us print str of I. Print the character. Yeah, that's okay. There is some problem with the pointer. If we take it as a pointer, we'll get properly. Okay. So can we keep place of slash and we can keep slash t. Slash t is tab space, Himanshu. I want to see in the next line, so I give an n. If you want to see in slash, you can use slash. So there is some problem with the pointer here. Ignore it. So if you iterate, it's coming fine. Okay. You can print like this if you want. I'll explain the logic I did here. So what I am doing here is same bubble sort technique. I have VINEETH. So if I observe that the index of these are 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And the values this contain is, if you see the alphabetical order, V is 22, I is 9, N is 14, E is 5, E is 5, T is 20, H is 8. Okay. Now compare. Are they both equal? No. To change IVNEETH. Then again compare these two. Again, N is smaller, NVEETH, and there is I. Then again E swaps. EV, then EV, and then V is 22. Bigger. So again TVH, then HV. So the last value at the end came to here. And again, I repeat this process. This is one loop, and again, I repeat this process. Now, this is happening through bubble sort. Are we clear here? So this is a logic where if it is greater, I'm swapping. So out of one iteration, I happen to have like this. But again, it is not ordered. Again, I will do the same thing. So for all this, I'm keeping again a logic in a loop again. So this is a bubble sort. Good. Any other doubt, anyone? Sure, I'll send this. Which question is this? This should be the last question. No. Sending on. This is the ninth question. Any other doubts, anyone? I'm also sharing strings PDF we discussed today, or the text file programs we discussed. So this is about strings. I already made a contest. Did you see the contest? Only one is solving, I guess. Two people are solving. Good. 653 has solved it. Nice. It's a very easy concept. Easy contest. Finish that contest. Harini, it's in the group itself. The VJH group itself, you are there. You can go and you can check all the contests I've been giving. By the way, the two contests, 2 DRS and strings, will only be working till today night. So finish them both. Any contest I give, it will work till the midnight. Why are you not in the group, Harini? Why are you not? That is the question. You're supposed to be there. What is the username of your VJudge? Create a new VJudge ID with your username as your roll number, nickname as your full name. If you keep getting absent in the class, you won't know what is happening. So Harini, quickly create your new VJudge ID with username as your complete roll number and nickname as your full name. Then share that ID quickly. Others, any doubts so far? It's almost 1:15. Any doubts in 2D arrays and strings? Management is telling that you have doubts, but you're not asking any doubts. Thank you all. Harini, please share that over the group. I'll add you in the VJudge group. Thank you all.